called Her Last Photo, and it was uploaded by Migrant Field Club. Now, this was sent to us by Ellie, Black Lives Matter, Preach My Sister. Hey Corey, this is for you. Love from the Philippines. We getting love from the Philippines? Y'all hear that, guys? Samurai are worldwide. All my Filipino samurai stand up right now. Round of applause. Mahal kita. Okay, washing little dishes. The water kind of loud, like I can't even hear it. How y'all doing? Oh, turn the water off. Yo, it's just loud, that's all. Did she drop a ring or a spoon? What? I get that. Okay. Okay, I'm coming.
Hello?
Why does he sound like a kid? No, don't put your ear against the door. This is ominous. I got a bad feeling. Uh-oh. See? Spidey senses was tingling. Got you. Then you gonna bring it in the house? Oh! She don't look that concerned, huh? No. You're not gonna say anything? Oh! How did someone get a photo of behind me in my house and then delivered it to me and said, got you? You're gonna throw that in the trash? Or are you gonna call the FBI? She really is carefree in her life. Let me strive to be like her. Hey girl, how are you? Oh, so you talking to Billie Eilish, huh? Just like that. Come on, stop messing with me. What? I know it was you. Me? What do you mean? I'm the bad guy. Oh, heck no! Okay, so she thought it was her friend. That's why she didn't panic before. Closer. What is it? Just now? How did they develop that Polaroid that quick? Even them instant one take a little bit of time. That's not a good defensive position. What the heck? Okay, y'all starting this week off decent. That ending, but it was a nice build-up. This next one is called The Woman, and it was uploaded by, come on, the tried and true Llama Arts. Now this was sent to us by Spooky Bear, and they said never trust your eyes. The Woman. Ooh.
It was a late, moonless, snowy night. I heard the chilling cry of a bobcat as I arrived home from my parents' house. where we
Okay.
had just had Thanksgiving dinner in northern Michigan. Exhausted,
Michigan? I recognize him! That's my boy Dylan!
Exhausted, I had finally made it to my bed when my pregnant girlfriend asked for nacho cheese munchies. Reluctantly, I laced up my boots and went to my car. Due to the cold, it took me a while to start the car, which only made me more irritated. But eventually I got it started, and I arrived at the convenience store to retrieve my girlfriend's mandated snacks. As I left the store, walking back towards my car,
Hello?
I saw a shadow of movement out of the corner of my eye. What looked like a person stood near the dumpster, just out of the light. I stepped towards the figure, and she looked at me with a giant
Let's do a quick little survey. I'm gonna pass it on over to our game show host. Thanks, Corey. So, before we get started... That's not a mic, that's a lint roller! Someone kill that guy. Sir, come over here, please. Wait, no, I was just kidding. Yeah. Stop moving, sir. Wait, sir. Get off me! You earned that one, pal. Hey! Alright, let's continue. Would you A, go investigate the creepy old lady, B, run for your life through the woods, C, get in your car and drive home, or D, call 911? If you answered anything other than A, good job. You are going to survive. It seems that we got some interference.
like a person stood near the dumpster, just out of the light. I stepped towards the figure, and she looked at me with a giant sinister smile.
Oh!
Her face was so weathered, it looked like she had cracks all over her face. She was crouched down and appeared to be chewing on something.
Oh!
I looked to see what she was chewing on. To my surprise, it was a severed arm. It looked old, as if it had been rotting for weeks. I saw her glance at something in her pocket. I could see the outline of what looked like a pocket knife. As soon as I looked back up, she quickly charged me. I pushed her away and ran back to the convenience store.
Okay, last time I'm a bossy, bro. You see that freaking poem of justice?
Burst through the door and frantically yelled towards the cashier to call the police as I turned to lock it. He asked me, "What's going on?" I scowled at him.
Oh, what's
and
going
said,
on with your hair?
"Please, just call the cops." I looked back outside and saw the woman had moved across the street and was still scrutinizing me as she maintained her benevolent grin. "Look, there's a girl out there who's trying to kill me." Looking over me, he replied, "I don't see anyone out there, sir." Those words shook me, even to this day. When the police reached the gas station, they began looking around for the woman while one of the officers asked me what had happened, and I told him the details of the encounter. One of the officers came back and said he couldn't find anything.
Oh, man.
I then took them back to where I first noticed her. We spent a few minutes intently searching, but there was no proof she was ever even there.
No blood on the ground?
The officer cocked his head and looked at me as if I was deranged and asked me in a judgmental tone, "Are you feeling okay?" I was about to defend myself, and then I started to think. I am tired, and I have had a couple of drinks, so I just told him, "Yes, sir. Sorry for bothering you. I hope you have a nice night." And then I drove home. I got home at around 4 o'clock in the morning. My girlfriend greeted me with an angered but concerning tone of voice. She asked me,
"Where were you? Are you okay?"
so I told her everything that happened. Of course, she didn't believe me. I couldn't get to sleep that night. I sat in my bed questioning my sanity, wondering if it was all even real.
It was
Am
real.
I crazy? Maybe I'm just tired.
No.
But no, that can't be it. I saw it.
I palm
But
fisted her.
if I saw it, why was there no proof? Where did the arm go? Where did she go? Before I knew it, it was 7 in the morning, and I had to go to work. I threw on my jacket as I was about to head to the construction site, and I put my hand in my pocket and noticed that there was a hole in it. It wasn't there the other day. I thought, what if she caught my jacket as I ran? Which further proves my suspicion that she was real.
What?
I couldn't believe it. My mind completely went wild until my girlfriend kissed me goodbye. I told my friends at work what had happened, and they didn't believe me either. They made jokes about it the entire day, but I had my bowling tournament that day, so that gave me something to look forward to. I got home and hung my vest and jacket up and rapidly put on my bowling shoes and got my bowling ball. My girlfriend looked at me with a pleasant smile and said,
When will you be back?
"Probably around 11.
Don't be long.
What you laughing at?
I won't, don't worry. At around 10:30, the tournament had finally finished, and we had won. I was so thrilled
Look
I
at
had
my
forgotten
dude's
about
neck.
the woman. As we were leaving, I noticed something at the other end of the parking lot. It was that psychotic woman. We stared at each other for what felt like an eternity. She slowly started moving towards me while waving her knife in the air and making cuts.
Ask your boys,
I
do y'all
quickly
see
jumped
that?
into my car and turned it on. As I looked up, I saw she was standing in front of me, staring at me. She slowly walked over to my window, and she said in a quiet, deep, and scratchy voice,
Little pig, let me in.
Ugh.
I was frozen in fear, but I snapped back to reality when she banged on the roof of my car, screaming. I quickly slammed my foot on the accelerator and didn't let off it until I couldn't see her anymore. When I arrived home, I told my girlfriend what had happened. Like last time, she didn't believe me. I really thought I was insane,
Dude.
but I tried to forget about it and get some sleep.
Okay, last time. Why didn't he just ask his friends? They were standing right there. Hey guys, I might be on this lean still from last night, so do y'all see that girl at the other end of the parking lot or not? Now, if they bros, they're gonna be like, it's like, are you on that lean again? Or they're gonna be like, yeah, who is that? Do you know her? In which case, you will have proven if you're crazy or not.
Later that night, I woke up and saw her in my room. All she said was, "Let me in," over and over as she got closer. She then started shouting,
Let me in, let me in, let me in. Let me in.
Come on, Paul. Stop being difficult.
Whoa!
I was wondering how in the world my girlfriend hadn't heard this going on. The woman was right next to me
Hit
and
her!
held up a knife to me. That's when I fainted. I woke startled in my room, dripping with sweat. Then I remembered I don't have a girlfriend,
Huh?
nor a house, or a family.
Come on, Paul. Time for your morning meds. Let me in.
Oh, snap! This next one is called Scotty Animated Horror Short, and it was uploaded by David Romero. This was sent to us by Bosmo, who said, have Sam protect you. That's gonna be a little bit hard, I'm gonna be honest with you, since Sam is at my parents' house, but old Buckshot here will do the job just fine. Let's get it. Christmas time. Okay. Dad, Mom, Sarah. For Santa. Scotty. They starting already. Nobody in the house hear all that glass? Oh. Oh. Yeah, glass. Run away, dog. Oh. Somebody came out the butthole? Oh! Get off me! That dog not playing. And I ain't done with you. I know what it looks like, guys. Oh, that was such a wholesome one. That was so wholesome. Look at the dog at the end. Just like, hey guys. See, now what y'all suckers don't know is that dog just saved your freaking life. This next one is called Underwater Wonders, and it was uploaded by Gabe the Waffle, who made this for me a long time ago. Gabe, how you doing, brother? Now this was sent to us by JK, no rolling. I'm out here! And JK said this is a good video, and I even have a reference in there somewhere. So everyone keep their eyes peeled. Oh.
Ahoy, mateys! Welcome to Underwater Wonders, a wonderful place for your friends and family. Sammy is always looking for new crew members, and he wants you aboard his ship to explore the wonders of the deep and find many friends along the way.
Y'all hear the music?
Willie has the jazziest trumpet performance you won't want to miss.
Curse
and
video.
let's not forget Dolly's beautiful voice. Their tunes can be heard from the Atlantic to the Pacific. What's that?
Cursed.
You want to stay longer than a day? We'd love to have you. Log cabins and resorts are only
Who is that at the
$10
window?
per person every night you stay. $5 for children under 10. Don't feel like swimming? Stay inside and watch episodes of our hit cartoon series, Wonder Funnies, for endless
No,
entertainment. Oh, it looks like Sally is hiding. She's always waiting for someone to play with in the ball pit.
don't go to the ball pit.
Fishing with the Croc himself. Enjoy some amazing New York-style dishes from Doug. Better hurry, though. That line isn't getting any shorter. Feeling medieval? Book reservations to the Castle Cafe and dine in style. Explore the arcade and play fan favorites like Oh Sugar Adventures and The Legend of Momo's Protector.
Oh, hold up. The Legend of Momo's Protector? Y'all know who that is, right? Come on. Come on now. It's only one. Ankle-breaking Shogun himself, who was also Momo's protector, and that's freaking me. Matter of fact, Momo haven't been in here in a while. Hold on, let me go get her. You know what I'm saying? You know, Momo's... Did I say you could...
Adventures and The Legend of Momo's Protector. Play laser tag with your best mates. Maybe even bring home an adorable souvenir from the claw machine that you can take home and cherish forever.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Here at Underwater Wonders, we know that safety is a very important part of having an enjoyable and memorable experience. It's easy to get carried away when having fun, which is why it's required that all children under 13 must always have a life vest before swimming or sliding. Sammy would hate to see a member of his crew unable to set sail, so stay safe, maybe. Don't take it from me. Take it from the park creator himself, Mr. Walters.
Who's up for an adventure? So I am.
Oh my God.
Visit Underwater Wonders and meet me as well as a few of my friends. They love you people.
I can't hear you. Whoa! What's that?
Remember that they'll always be up for an adventure, no matter what.
Visit us at these locations.
Well. And the last one for this week is called It Came Nameless in Spring. And it was uploaded by our friends over at Alter. Now this was sent to us by Uriel. So Uriel, you know what you earned yourself, right? A brand spanking new Nutri-Grain bar. Can you take... Uriel, take the Nutri-Grain... Alter... Oh my God! Give me your food! Oh! 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 Oh, shake them! Go to sleep! It's the pandemic, bruh. They was fighting over a water bottle. Oh, that's them straws that get all the... It cleans the water. Dang, it's like The Last of Us 2 coming out soon.
Where'd you get the gun? Is it true what they're saying on the radio? Answer me. Let me help you.
What's going on? Bruh, this is feeling like Bird Box or like I Am Legend or something. So they're deliberately...
You can't go out again. I'll go.
Not telling...
No.
Shut up.
Have you seen one dead woman out there?
Dang.
I will find some way out.
There is no way out, and you knew that when you moved us here.
What?
If something bad happened in the city, that there'd be no way out. We're trapped.
It's true.
What is it?
It's killing men and taking women.
Dang, look at her. She crying?
It's not taking us.
I'm trying to sleep here. John Marston? Oh, he's sick. You shouldn't have gone out. Stay home, stay safe.
You need medicine.
Dang, that dude breathed in his face.
They shouldn't have brought us here.
Now you gotta go get some medicine. Don't kiss him! You're infected. You're infected. Good job. Better get a double dose, because you're gonna need one. Now this music is reminding me of The Witch. Bruh, she giving me Ellie vibes right now. What is the monster? They really building the tension on this one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Finger on the trigger! What the frick are you doing? This music is going crazy right now. Can I just say that? It's been 2 minutes of this one note. Like, y'all didn't build me up enough. What's about to happen? What the frick? Didn't clear the... Oh! Get the gun. I'm sorry, I didn't... Get the gun!
My husband's sick.
You saw her look at it, right?
I won't let him die. Take it. Thank you.
Oh, let's go! Woo-hoo! Get her! Get her! Hit her! Ooh. Get the gun! 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 Get the freaking gun! Oh my! Oh shit! Oh! Uh-oh! Oh! 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 Oh, this girl! She is a strong woman! Wow. That's how you about to go out? No, that's how she was gone. You would have got the gun like I said. You gonna kill her now? She's out cold. Get the medicine and leave. was that? I think that was our monster. What is it? He dead?
You are the love of my life. We were gone. Tempests unshaken. In union. Even to the edge of doom.
What the freak is that? I feel like we just watched the entirety of Cloverfield Lane in 10 minutes. Now this next one is called Non-Existent Video and it was uploaded by Baddington. Baddington, how you doing, bro? It seems like yesterday we were celebrating your 100K milestone. You have 435K now? Putting in the work! Now this was sent to us by Fizzy VR who said, pretty scary, I think you would like, I'm hungry, can I have a... Fredbear's...
Hello, new Fredbear employee, and welcome to the mascot costume assembly training tape.
Okay.
There are two types of suits, Fredbear and Bonnie Bun.
Look. Hold on. Look how this dude is looking!
And Bonnie Bun.
Bonnie Bun.
These suits double as both animatronic suits and wearable costumes for performers.
Okay.
Cost efficient and eliminates any differences in appearance as to
Right.
not break the immersion.
Right.
The wearable costumes will only be used when an animatronic is in repair.
Why do they gotta come towards the camera? What? Oh my goodness! Bro! My eyes is watering. What kind of cursed imagery? We got the music in the back. It's a sound grenade going off in my ear. Why is this dude crawling? I got too many questions. No, we good. I'm
The
good.
suit is made up of 3 layers. The first layer is a fabric costume that we normally see. The second layer is a fiberglass shell that forms the structure of the character.
Okay.
The third layer is an exoskeleton. This layer is the closest to your body when being worn. It will help support all the weight of the heavy components and is responsible for holding all the spring locks.
Sure hope they don't go off and close you in there.
To attach to the animatronic. With this, the suit is not full of performing. However, these springs can be very dangerous if the suit is not prepped carefully.
Oh.
Now, let's begin the training. To prep the costume into suit mode, we shall start by winding up all the spring locks with a hand crank. Insert the hand crank into the lock sockets located behind the animatronic. There are 10 lock sockets in total, 2 on each limb, 1 on the back of the body, and 1 behind the head. Lastly, remove the exoskeleton from the animatronic. To put on the
Who would put that on? You really about to see all this mechanical gadgetry and be like, yeah, this seems safe. Let me slide my limbs up in here.
the spring locks too much. Next, you'll need to reattach the fiberglass shell back on. Then, put on the fabric layer. Once applied properly, put on the gloves and feet. Lastly, you'll need to put on the head, but before you do, you'll...
Whoa! Who is that? Bruh, I was dead looking at this mask and then my eyes just...
on the head.
Who is that?
You'll need to put the head into performer mode by winding up a small socket on the inside of the head to reveal the fake eyes. Perfect for you to see. In the event of a spring lock failure, do not panic. Keep as still as possible and call for help. Calm your breathing and have a partner wound up the hand crank to lock the spring locks once more. Then safely and gently remove the suit.
Bruh. Who is putting that on? You cannot pay me to put that on. Fred, how was I supposed to see that? Look at him, got blood on his mouth, bro. This is cursed. This is cursed. Mute your TV. You're not trying to die. Okay, we get it. All right.
Hey, do me a favor. Maybe somehow you can check inside those suits in the background.
4 tapes hidden inside their empty heads. Freddy ripped apart with a smile. Bonnie dancing in the dark. Chica and her wonderful song. Foxy meets the happy man. You are gifted. You found the fifth. Golden Freddy? Michael. There's something I want to show you. Before your brother died, something else happened. Something was wrong with the suits. Watch. Oh my... Let me tell you a secret. The same thing happened to your father. Ooh. It killed him. But only for a while. He's still out there. Do you want to find him? No. I'll show you. I don't like that one. Fazbear's Frights. Bring the whole family. Don't worry about times, dates, or locations. You'll know when it happens. There will be a gasoline canister in the back, next to the second exit. Your father will be there in the building with you. He will look different. But you will know it's him. Then we can end this. Yeah, for good. End this video, too, while you're at it. I know how you feel, Michael. It's a lot of responsibility. But when this is done, we'll be free. Free from this video? You'll be free too. It may not seem like it, but I believe your brother will forgive you. I've forgiven you too. You are good, Michael. Despite what you might think, you do deserve this happy ending. I've been working all this time to give you that opportunity. I love you, Michael.
Well, folks, it's been a real pleasure having you here tonight.
We had to say goodbye, but cheer up, there's always tomorrow.
And just remember that a friend is the best thing you could ever have. When life gets you down, a friend will be there to help.
Yeah. Oh, that look. There was this one time I got stuck in a water machine. And a friend of mine had a cut of hair in it just to get me out.
That was insane. Honestly, Scott Cawthon needs to hire you, Baddington. You could make like a real Five Nights at Freddy's show, bro. That was absolutely insane. First video of this week is called Real or Not Episode 8. And this was uploaded by one of my favorites, True Horror Stories POV. Now this is a special entry because this was requested by True Horror Stories POV themselves. They shot me an email to let me know they were making a new series on their channel called Real or Not, where basically in this series, each episode has 3 videos in it. And it's up to the audience to determine which 2 videos are fake and which one is real. So off rip, I'm messing with this heavy. It's got some interactivity with it. Let's get it.
Proses jual beli rumah senang.
Okay, we're gonna fast forward that. Hold up, they got a little intro? Okay, Naya? Bro, this is like some Discovery Channel types. Real or Not.
Assalamualaikum guys, nama saya Erwin.
Need them captions, my guy.
Hussein, welcome back to our 8th episode.
You would switch to English right after I turned.
Episode of Real or Not. Are you guys ready to watch our 3 POV for tonight?
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Ooh. Which one real? Which one real? Which 2 are fake? POV 1. Starting off at the top like this.
Ui, busuk apa?
All right, this one's real. 100%. Oh man, these videos always have the worst jump scares. So we just settling in for the night. Hello? Bro! Punch something! It's not. She got some sleep paralysis going on.
Ya. Okay.
What?
Kakak, jangan keluar tak? Keluar tak? Apa sih?
She She having some nightmares. Bro, every time she tries to leave, this one has to be fake. She's trapped in some PT.
Banyak kali macam gini.
She's in a genjutsu.
Dek, ya. Kejap.
Good job.
Dek, turun dulu, Dek. Nanti kakak ikut.
Hold on, let me get my lights right. Oh, and are y'all in uniform? It's Sunday. Coryxkenshin.com. Get your spooky, scary Sunday uniform. Oh, what?
Mak.
Kau datang ni dalam jasad ke roh?
You think your mom's sitting on a bed like that? Bro, what was that? I just saw something. Oh, okay. Okay, that was POV 1. I'm gonna go ahead and say that one's fake.
Asal kereta aku tak goyang Alamak.
She got it in neutral.
Ya Allah, tulis bantu. Alhamdulillah, asal kereta aku banyak hal. Banyak time buat hal kat sini lah pula. Ya Allah.
See?
Matilah pula.
Try to get these used cars.
Hey.
This is what you getting.
Astaghfirullahaladzim.
Something's about to happen. Something's about to pop off.
Mana ni?
It's about to pop off. Oh, you a mechanic now? You better call AAA.
Tak ada reception. Aduh.
No reception? Oh, you're done, Zoe.
Mana ni?
What? Bro, what's going on with this footage? It's kind of getting grainy.
Mama.
Ouch! Ouch! That sent electricity through me literally. Where did this sucker come from?
Cik. Kereta saya daripada tadi tak tahu asal tak boleh start. Dia termati-mati daripada saya jalan tadi. Tak tahu apa pasal.
She not asking the right questions. How did you just materialize behind me? No walk-up footsteps, no sound, no call-out. You just gonna wait till I see you to start talking? He did not have her best intentions.
Kalau tak keberatan lah. Saya tak pandai pak kereta ni.
Kita boleh tengok kan?
Okey, jap saya bukakan dulu Tapi tengoklah macam gini pun problem. Okey, tak salah.
Lever kat bawah.
Okey. Lever ni Okey. Okey, dah cik.
Oh, I thought he was gone.
Hati-hati
Keep your eye on this dude.
Cik pun ada kereta sama ke? Macam tahu je.
Seems like you know what you're doing.
Saya tak pandai ni semua pening kepala tengok.
Do not look away from this dude.
Okey, saya try
Is he gone?
Masa tak boleh lah cik.
Oh.
Dia macam takkan bateri dia weak tadi.
Terus,
tak ada power terus.
Okey, cuba. Okey, engine oil semua ada.
Mana lambat cuba Okey. Terima kasih banyak cik
Uncle.
Tak ada tak boleh. Tak tahulah asal.
Semua nampak elok je ni.
I got a
Takkan
bad
bateri
feeling,
dia
bros.
Tadi saya make sure tau, like bateri dah charge lah.
Tadi anak ni dari mana?
Saya dari kerja tadi.
Dari kerja? Jalan mana?
Where are you coming from? How is that relevant to anything? This woman just divulging information like how's that about to help you with my car?
Oh, tadi ambil shortcut sikit jalan kat Lim Chu Kang. Nak cepat lah, hari nak pergi rumah kawan sebenarnya. Dah janji dia kan.
Ini bukan kereta masalah ni.
Hah? Tapi tadi kereta saya betul-betul mati.
Bukan. Ini
Bukan?
ada benda ikut ni.
Something has followed
Benda
you.
ikut?
Benda ikut.
Benda apa, cik?
Cuba tengok kat dalam kereta sekarang.
Dalam kereta?
She took a cursed road.
Cik! Cepat. Ya Allah.
It's behind her.
Start ni.
He's dead, dude. There's no way out of this. That means there's something.
Start lah.
What was that? Bro, that sounds like an actual person. You saw the side mirror? Bro, I would be checking my back seat. She has not been checking her back seat enough. Ooh. I mean, something dead. Something is dead. I can't. I don't like this. Oh! Oh! Okay, so that one was fake. POV 3 has to be the real one. Gotta be.
I'm Hassan Jafar.
I'm Hashima.
And we are the HH Property Team.
I don't know if this is an ad or if this is a skit. Either way, we're gonna go ahead and fast forward that.
I saw this cerita.
Mhm.
Oh, satu. I don't know if you're gonna like it or not.
Tumpang. Tak pernah tengok eh. Oh, wait, I think I've seen it before. Tapi naik tak? Belum tengok ah.
Sampai aku dia tak ada saya kat sini 30 minit.
Okey.
Kata kena berapa 10 minit lah apa on duit otak kau ni.
Dang.
The best. Okay lah, to me
Got a
not
little
scary
spoon.
lah, but okay, not bad.
Haikal macam not bad je. Asal tidur?
Betul gila sih.
Dang.
Apa je? Tengoklah.
I feel it.
Dah ngantuk. Orang pukul berapa? Okay, tak apa. Kita watch another day lah kat sini. Aduh.
The lights on?
Off lah pun.
Okay, nanti lah.
Bro, trying to sleep with the light on is like
Off lah.
trying to sleep with clothes on.
What?
Y'all don't go to sleep naked? They for real about to sleep with the light on.
Kasti. Can you help me?
Buka almari boleh? Saya dengar something ah.
Buka almari.
Cek kan.
Apa sih kau random cuma?
Lina dengar something. Serius. Saya check kan please. Just check lah. Bodoh kau.
You got all that energy.
Kecil aku. Bodoh lah.
That's for waking me up.
Tapi serius saya dengar something.
Neighbor atas ke apalah.
Takkan ni beratas.
At your big old age.
Hello.
And then y'all sleeping with the TV on too? Y'all just, I know y'all not paying the electricity bill. What the freak? Oh my gosh! Why are you looking at me like this? Why are you looking at me like this?
Kasih saya. Kasih. Kasih.
Where's her head at?
Jangan main lah. Tak kelakar lah.
Bro.
Hai. Tidur
That
balik lah.
is scary
Sini.
looking.
Tak kelakar lah. Serius lah. Kasih.
Throw a pillow. Throw something at it.
Main time gini. Kasih.
How did they do that? Oh.
Kasih.
How can this be real? How can any of these be real? What? I didn't even see nothing.
Itu dia guys. Real tak real guys? Yang mana satu? POV 1, 2 or 3?
Bro, how was any of those real? One was sleep paralysis PT loop. Number 2 was cursed road demon. Number 3 was her sister was a demon. How are any of these real? If I had to guess, I would say, wait, how did the first one end?
Oh, stop.
Okay, I think 1 was real. 1, the way that it ended, it seems like she had like it was like a nightmare. So I'm gonna say 1 was real. This next one is called 2 Little Caesars Pizza Horror Stories, and it was uploaded by MJV Animations. Now this was sent to us by Prep Harris, who said the first one is crazy. Now I love Little Caesars. You know, they've just come through at different parts of my life when I just didn't have money. You cannot beat a $5 large pepperoni pizza. You can't beat it! And it's like all these other pizza companies been seeing Little Caesars get carried by the hot and ready for years. I would have came out with a $4 pizza by now if I'm competition. Just off that alone, the hot and ready, and then the breadsticks, especially when you real hungry.
The fat man was my least favorite customer.
He's dressed like Peter Griffin.
You could smell him come in before you saw him. Nearly 7 feet tall and at least 400 pounds. The guy had a distinct smell, something like cinnamon and burning hair. I didn't dislike the man because of his appearance or odor, though. No, I hated whenever the customer Brad came in because he ate his pizza like he was going to war. Brad would settle his bulk into a corner table, then order our largest deep dish pizza to start. That was his appetizer. He liked to work his way through our hot and ready menu. If a particular item caught his attention that day, he ordered double. His mid-meal break was a triple order of crazy bread, an order of wings, and all of this was washed down with liters of Diet Pepsi.
All right.
The way
Y'all be taking me off. Y'all got all this food and have the audacity to be like, I'm gonna save a little calories with the beverage. If you don't get a regular...
Brad ate, terrified children, and ran off other customers. He hit the pizza harder than the Allies when they stormed Normandy Beach.
Oh my
Globs of sauce and chunks of crust went flying in every direction when Brad chewed. It was like someone set off a hand grenade inside of a lasagna. His shirt, cheeks, and table were splattered each session before he was halfway done. Anyone sitting within a dozen feet of Brad was in danger of being struck by debris. And the sounds he made when he ate. I still have nightmares about the slurping, chomping, gurgling, moaning sounds.
Oh, wait, what are we talking about?
Suffice to say, no one ever wanted to wait on Brad.
And then they couldn't, like, exert some type of policy, like, sir, you can eat inside, but please, watch the debris.
He visited our Little Caesars. So, as the manager, that duty usually fell onto me.
Right.
We tolerated Brad scaring away our other customers because there really wasn't a legal reason to ban him. That is, until one morning in January, when Brad waddled into the restaurant holding a small cooler, took his usual seat in the corner, and ordered every cheese pizza that we had in the kitchen. Brad, I think we've got about 80 pizzas cooling back there, I told him.
80?
How many do you actually want? 80 is a good start, but you'll need to keep them coming. I have an appetite today. What's in the cooler? Brad grinned. His teeth were awful.
Bro!
Just some toppings I brought from home. We don't really allow that. Do I need to register a complaint with Little Caesars main offices again? I sighed. Fine, whatever. Just don't make a mess. Brad lifted his cooler onto the table and started poking around inside while I walked back to the kitchen to give them his order.
Is it like some hamsters or
something? Diet Pepsi and first pizza, I nearly gagged when the smell from his cooler hit me. Inside of the box were dozens of plastic baggies arranged around a few ice packs. The baggies were smeared with a thick pinkish fluid and contained gray chunks of what I had to assume was meat. Whatever it was reeked like it was spoiled. You can't eat that, I said, setting Brad's order on his table. The food in your cooler has gone bad. Brad just smiled and popped one of the gray blobs into his mouth.
Get out. Brad, get out. We tolerated you. You flicking debris at customers. But you're not about to pop no gray blob into your mouth in front of me. We just not doing that.
Licked the pink fluid from his chin. I retreated before my stomach betrayed me.
Look how he's walking back, bro. This man is traumatized. Look how he walking back.
I retreated before my stomach betrayed me.
Sheesh.
The rest of the staff and I barricaded ourselves in the kitchen as well as we could. Every few minutes, I would run another pizza out like I was charging across a battlefield, dodging cannon fire. Brad's rotten toppings and wood chipper eating style scared away most of the customers immediately. One brave family tried to stick it out, sitting at the opposite end of the room. But Brad ended up choking on a slice of pizza, then coughing it up. The wad of dough and phlegm shot all over the tables and splattered the family. Brad started laughing, spraying more food. That was too much. I stormed over to Brad's table as the family left in disgust. That's it. You're banned from Little Caesars, I shouted. Brad just continued to munch. But I haven't finished. Finish up then. Eat as much as you want and more. But after you leave today, you're banned permanently.
Nah.
Brad shrugged and thrust his empty glass at me. Refill. The big man continued to eat for hours. I'd never seen him tear.
I mean, at the same time, the store is getting money. Like, this dude is spending like 5 times 80, $400 plus. And that's assuming those are all hot and readies, and that's before tax. They probably making more money than if he ordered a couple pizzas and left. They ain't making that much with all total customers of the day. But still, like, you're just doing too much, Brad.
Through pizza, wings, and crazy bread like he did that day. At one point, He slouched over, and I thought he was finally done.
About to die?
But then he popped up and beckoned me over with one swollen hand. I didn't know how Brad could possibly keep eating. The buttons had popped from his shirt, and his belly spilled over his legs.
This dude is an alien.
I want to try some of my toppings warm, he said, nodding towards one of the disgusting baggies. Toss those in the microwave for me. Absolutely not. If you do, I promise I'll leave here in the next hour. I pulled my shirt over my nose and tried to defend against the stench and gingerly picked up the baggie with a napkin. I hurried back to the kitchen, poured out the vile gunk into a bowl, and put it in the microwave.
Even did that.
The odor was overwhelming, and I knew we'd need to air out the kitchen for days to get rid of it. I immediately regretted listening to Brad's request. Maybe it was time to call the cops and have him tossed out. More! I heard him yell from the dining room. Stack them high. And I need a refill. Since I was watching the microwave, my assistant manager Bianca was the one who had to run out the next tower of pizzas and a 2-liter. The microwave beeped, and I extracted the foul contents. When the steam cleared, I nearly dropped the bowl. Not because it was hot, but because outside of the little baggies, I could finally get a clear look at the toppings Brad had brought from home. Most were unrecognizable lumps of
Is that an
pink
ear?
brown, but one object was unmistakably, undeniably the bottom half of a human ear. I placed the bowl on the counter, my face cold with shock. Before I could decide how to react, there was a shriek from the dining room. I made it to the kitchen door just as Bianca came running inside, clutching her arm. At first, I thought she'd gotten pizza sauce all over her hand. There was so much red. Then, I realized all of her fingers on her left hand except for her index and thumb were gone. Nothing but raw stumps. He bit me! Bianca screamed.
She done lost 3 fingers over a minimum wage job. For the rest of her life, people just gonna think she's pointing at stuff.
I tried to put the pizzas down for him and that monster snapped. I heard the sound of falling tables and a loud crash. Not one part of me wanted to go look, but I was the manager. The staff at Little Caesars were counting on me.
Risk my life?
Wrap Bianca's hand in a towel and keep pressure on it. I instructed one of the cooks. You, call 911, I said to another. We need an ambulance and the police. I took a breath and walked out into the dining room to find Brad on the floor. He'd fallen from his chair and knocked the contents of his table everywhere. He had half of a pizza in his mouth, his jaws trembling as he chewed, and he was crawling towards another pile of slices. What did you do? I whispered. What is wrong with you? Brad spit out the pizza long enough to laugh. She wouldn't have gotten so close to my food. You don't mess with a man's food. My food.
Dropping it off.
Where are my toppings? What are they? Friends and family. I've been saving them up for a while. For something special. Brad army crawled on his elbows, dragging his distended gut along the tiles. He made it to a nearby pile of pizza and began devouring it. His whole body looked swollen as a blood-drunk tick. The police are on their way, Brad. He nodded and started eating faster. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The man shoveled food into his jaw, swallowing without chewing. I couldn't help but stare. Once all the pizza was gone, Brad laid on his belly, licking his fingers. More, he demanded. No. More. For someone that big, Brad crawled fast. He came at me, pulling his bulk along with his bloody fingernails. I ran, tipping over a table and crashing to the floor. There was a tug at my foot. Brad had a hand wrapped around my ankle. He dragged me towards him, and I reacted on reflex, kicking out. My shoe connected a crack, and Brad jerked away. His nose bent at an unnatural angle.
That's what you
I
get.
said more, he growled, leaning on a table to stand up. But the table couldn't take his weight. The stand cracked when he was halfway standing, and Brad slammed into the floor, gut first. There was a horrible ripping sound, and I saw Brad's eyes go blank. He tried to rise again, but something was wrong. When he got to his hands and knees, it became clear that his body had finally burst from the pressure and the force of the fall. His stomach had a tear right around the belly button. Purple intestines and undigested pizza all spilled out into a wet pile on the floor.
Watching?
So hungry, Brad whispered before collapsing. They had to bring in a professional disaster cleanup crew to dispose of the body and mop up the mess. We had to close the restaurant for 48 hours. To this day, Brad's last meal remains the second or third worst shift I've ever had managing at Little Caesars.
This dude said second or third worst. That was crazy. And I know what we just watched, but I'm definitely about to get hot and ready after this. Story time, and it was uploaded by Treats for Beasts. Now this was sent to us by Ruby, who said this video left me with an unnerving feeling. Well, I'm looking at this dude's face, and I'm looking at his baby's face, and I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Let's watch. You alright, man? It's story time. Okay. What's the baby? Story time.
Z is cooking.
What?
His windows are steaming.
Why is he? I'm so uncomfortable right now. Like, I gotta break it up. I gotta digest this in chunks. This dude said, Z is cooking.
Z is cooking.
Okay.
His windows are steamy.
Right. Okay.
That tree is lovely. Perfect for a scene.
For a what? Scene? Bro, what are you staring at?
Bob is putting on his boots.
Alright.
We have to leave now.
Oh! He stole that baby.
You want to look at the scene.
What? The tree is lonely. It's perfect for a scene. What? Okay. What? You can eat colors? You know when you go to bed after you eat Taco Bell and then you just have like dreams or nightmares that make no sense? Literally that. You know what I mean? With the first half, I'm thinking like that dude kidnapped that baby. The second half, I'm sorry, I have no explanation for you. Matter of fact, Ruby, how did you even find that video? Alright, this next one is called 4 True OnlyFans Horror Stories. And this was uploaded by the legend HorrorShorts Party. Now this was sent to us by Lovemere, who said, I want a Nutri-Grain bar, react to the first one, I got instant chills. You don't even gotta tell me. I'm dropping these off like you do your kids at school. Here you go. Open your mouth up. Here we go. We in here. HorrorShorts Party. We in here. OnlyFans.
I was in my early 20s and was unfortunately unemployed. The stress of not having a job while living with the obligation of having student loans, in addition to the monthly payments for my student housing, always weighed heavy on my shoulders.
I got you.
I was a student majoring within the medical field, so the majority of my time was delegated to schoolwork and applying for jobs online, as I was living off the funds I made from my last retail job. The quality of my life at this time was both extremely stressful and depressing, as I would literally live off eating crackers and cheap instant noodle packs.
Girl, come see this. They got a ramen noodle exhibit. You know that's your favorite. Be careful, children. That's a lot of
I
sodium.
would even go as far as to sleep hungry sometimes, just to save every last dollar.
Hey, that's the grind though. Hey, everybody started like this. Well, not everybody. Most people start like this though. Now, back in my day, when it was my turn to go through the trials and tribulations, there was no OnlyFans. Now, would I have done it? I might have, put a couple toes on there, nothing crazy. No, I'm just kidding.
Possible to help pay for my rent and school funds. I remember staying up late one night.
Whoa, is that the same human being?
I had a biology exam coming up within a few days. I could recall being overwhelmed from the monotonous material I was drilling into my head when I heard a loud knock on my door.
Dang!
Sarah? Sarah, can you answer the door? It's Charlie. Hello? I know you're in there. I heard you watching TV 5 minutes ago.
Yes? What do you want, Charlie?
I need to talk to you. Can you please answer the door?
No. Why did you open the door?
Hey, Sarah. You know your rent is due, right?
Okay, landlord.
I'll get it to you by tomorrow. I've just been a little flustered with school.
Don't worry. You can give it to me tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Charlie. You're a lifesaver.
To make it easier on you, I do take other forms of payment.
Me Too movement. Me Too movement. Run it back, Turbo. Getting him up out of here. I do accept other forms of payment. What do you mean by that? What are you talking about? Huh? Oh, you think just because I'm a female, you're gonna extract some other form of payment? What?
You right?
I'll get it to you by tomorrow. I've just been a little flustered with school.
Don't worry. You can give it to me tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Charlie. You're a lifesaver.
To make it easier on you, I do take other forms of payment, you know.
What you talking about?
I'm good. I'll just pay you tomorrow.
What's wrong, Sarah? I'm just trying to help a pretty little girl like you out. Don't you want my help? Don't worry. It'll only take 5 minutes tops. We'll act like nothing ever happened.
Oh! I'm clutching my pearls right now. Women, I am so... Let me apologize on the behalf of men. First of all, we don't claim men like this, all right? If y'all have ever had to deal with something like this, I am so sorry. Imagining my child having to deal with something like this. I'm like, hey, you always want to approach confrontations so calm, because it disarms them once you turn up. Like, hey, so my daughter, she told me that you offered other forms of payment for the rent. Yeah, she was saying something about, you said it was gonna take 5 minutes.
Yeah, only thing is you about to be dead in the next 5 minutes, boy. Oh, what's that? Oh, you can't breathe? Oh! Well, here, why don't I give you 5 minutes? And if you survive that, I'll let you go. How about that?
Girl like you out. Don't you want my help? Don't worry. It'll only take 5 minutes tops. We'll act like nothing ever happened.
Wow.
Imagine not having to worry of paying a single bill again, Sarah, for just a measly 5 minutes of your time. Did I ever tell you that you look just as beautiful as my daughter?
I said I'm good.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
How you gonna make mention and compare somebody that you're trying to sleep with to your daughter?
You better pay me tomorrow, you little brat! or else you can get the hell out of my property. Wow. I've always had unsettling vibes from my landlord the day I moved in here, but unfortunately couldn't really do much, as the housing market for students around the area were either occupied or way over my budget. As busy as I was with school, I was always a social butterfly at heart, and had a pretty decent following on my social media. I unfortunately didn't make any money online, but I did have about a couple hundred fans in my DMs and comment section, asking if I had an OnlyFans. I, of course, didn't own one, as I was always hesitant in encountering weirdos within the online world.
Right.
I really didn't want to run into the risk of being recognized by any school colleagues or relatives for that matter, considering the internet was a large place where anything could be shared or screen recorded nowadays.
Yes.
At the time that this occurred, I was extremely eager to make any form of income without having to deal with the hassle of working a regular job, which is why I ultimately decided to sign up for an OnlyFans account.
Another one bites the dust.
I decided to take a couple of provocative selfies of myself while wearing some outfits that I thought would be appealing to the rather large male audience I had accumulated through my years on social media.
AKA simps.
I even went as far to take self-portraits of myself in bed, using a professional camera I had owned. I remember uploading the catalog of images on my profile while promoting it on my Instagram story, just to see if there was going to be any first-time buyers willing to see the other side of me. I made sure to hide the stories from my close relatives, especially my mother, as I didn't want them knowing I wanted to explore the mature side of myself,
They're gonna find
and that
it.
I wasn't solely depending on making a living using OnlyFans. I can recall it not even being 5 minutes yet, when I noticed a notification on OnlyFans. I then refreshed my homepage, only to see that I got my first paid subscriber.
5 minutes?
If I had to be honest, I was quite thrilled at the notion that anyone would be interested in me, or should I say my looks. I remember the user then sending a message saying, "Hey beautiful, happy to be your first OnlyFans sub." I typed,
Thank you. Let me know if you'd like to see more.
The user then playfully requested for several provocative pictures of myself wearing lingerie. I felt a little uncomfortable hearing such a request, but I knew in the back of my head that this was going to take some getting used to, especially if I wanted to pursue a potential career on OnlyFans. Regardless of who this person was, I decided to take the requested pictures in front of a mirror using my cell phone. I then uploaded the images onto my laptop and charged the man a lump sum of $50 per photo. The man then responded, "I want to be your one and only customer forever." I obviously found this a bit alarming, but casually brushed it off by telling the user I was going to go study and that I was going to catch him later. I then made my way to the kitchen to make some instant noodles, while resuming the dreadful exam preparation I had procrastinated on since the beginning of the day. I remember studying for at least a good 2 hours straight before calling it a night. I then headed back to my bedroom, only to notice my laptop was still open, and wanted to see if there was any further activity with my OnlyFans account. That's when I saw at least 100 unread messages coming from the same user that I had interacted with earlier. The messages varied from things like, "Where are you?" to, "Hello? I've been waiting for you for hours now."
Look at the last one. Y'all suckers want to make an OnlyFans? Get ready for that lifestyle that you signed up for. Get ready.
To really aggressive messages like, "Answer me, ho."
Dang,
This left
I'm
me
a garden
completely
tool now?
dumbfounded, as the user then seemed apologetic towards the end of the messages, as if he suffered from bipolar disorder.
Nah, you're blocked.
I honestly contemplated on blocking this guy, but as I scrolled through the messages, I noticed one of them offering to pay me $100 if I sent a video of myself crying on camera. I couldn't tell if this guy was joking or if it was some sort of sick f*** of his, but I decided to oblige as I really needed the money. I began to screen record a video of myself using my webcam, and began to force myself to cry by thinking of sad things like the death of my grandmother or the divorce of my parents.
You dragging
and
your
how my dad
grandmother
left
into
my
this?
mom hanging to be a deadbeat dad. I eventually stopped the filming and sent the video to the user for a price tag of $100. About 5 seconds later, the user immediately sends another odd request, as if he disregarded my last video and was craving for more. The message read, "Can you stick your finger down your throat and vomit in a bucket? I'll pay you another $100.
What the hell? What a freaking weirdo.
This seemed extremely
No!
off-putting, but I felt as if
You're
I was
part of
obliged
this!
to do so, considering I was an extremely broke student and needed any kind of funds I could get my hands on.
You about to do it?
I decided to grab a large bowl from my...
I beg your pardon? I beg your pardon. The audacity of this woman to call him a weirdo and then go look for her bucket. I mean, bowl. What a weirdo. Okay. Pause on all of that. Whoa. Pause on everything that I just did. Matter of fact, I might censor that. Y'all not about to put that in no fan edits, nah.
kitchen cabinet while contemplating my conscious decision to do such a thing. As I sat in front of my laptop, I held the bowl with one hand and stuck my index finger down my throat with
You
the other,
are nasty,
while simultaneously trying to regurgitate
Whoa! This is the craziest one ever. I told y'all to get snacks, y'all eating, and then this girl. Ariane, did you do the sound effects for this? Hit us with that.
my throat with the other, while simultaneously trying to regurgitate the instant noodles I had just eaten. I then sent the user the video with a price tag of $100. Again, the user instantly replies in a matter of seconds with another odd request. His message read, "Cut a handful of your hair off using a knife, and I'll pay you $200. I felt pretty hesitant at first, but as I digested the odd request, I thought it would be an easy $200,
This girl will do anything.
considering how I always wanted to get a haircut anyway. I responded with a stern, sure, BRB, as I went into the kitchen to grab a knife from one of the kitchen drawers. As I stared into the reflection of the blade, I began second-guessing myself, as the thought of sadistically tearing my hair off with a blade seemed very inhumane.
Now you're trying to draw lines. Second, let me tell you about what's about to happen with them other videos you just sent. He's about to download those videos, okay, that he paid $100 for, re-upload them all across the internet. It's gonna be video of you throwing up into a bowl and crying for $200.
Fortunately allowed my stupidity to completely overcloud my judgment, as I ended up biting on a piece of cloth while raising my hair with one hand, and then slowly cutting it off with the knife on my other hand. I remember trying my best not to make too much noise from my repugnant decisions, as the sheer distress from the back and forth carving of my hair left my scalp throbbing in an excruciating manner.
Why'd you do it
I then
that
shouted,
way?
There's your stupid video, you sick freak. You happy now? Huh?
as I gestured a hand at my detached hair. That's when the user immediately responds with another sadistic request, saying, "Now, cut your finger off for another $200.
Nah, knowing her, nah, she gonna try to get mad now. Nah, she gonna be like, $200. Do I really need all 5?
Immediately dismissed the user using profanities and vulgar language, basically telling him to go F himself, as I simultaneously block his account. I then went into the washroom and began to sit in the bathtub to reflect on my bizarre decisions and what possessed me to do such a thing.
Loony.
I could then hear my phone vibrating on the bathroom sink several times from the notifications set on my phone. As I got out of the shower, I checked my phone, only to see the notifications were from a user with the same profile name on Instagram.
Oh, you're done, Zo.
I could tell that the user was obviously a stalker, as he had no followers, but was following at least a couple hundred others. I then opened the user's messages, only to see screenshots and video footage of what transpired within our OnlyFans interaction.
Oh, what did I say?
As I scrolled up, I noticed a lengthy message from the user asking me to bring a knife to an undisclosed location if I didn't want him to send this to anyone else, almost like I was getting taunted and blackmailed at the same time.
Yeah.
I ended up accepting the user's messages and replying with a firm,
I'm gonna sue you if you don't delete those images and videos.
He then responds with an image of my mother's Instagram
What?
and says, "Is this your mom's Instagram?" I then reply with,
What the f? Don't do it! I'm begging you!
"Go to the park now."
Okay, fine, you win. I'm leaving right now, you freak!
That's when I tucked the knife underneath the band of my leggings and began to walk towards the park. I
Why
then
wear
text the user
leggings?
for further instructions as I surveyed my surroundings at the park, only to see a homeless-looking individual laying on a bench. That's when I get another text from the user saying, "Since you didn't want to cut your finger off, cut his, and I'll leave you alone." I then pulled out the knife and began to approach the homeless man, as I could see he was completely
wearing?
passed out drunk from the empty alcohol bottle laying next to the bench he was sleeping on. As I cautiously approached the man, I began to elevate his pinky in midair with one hand while raising the knife with my other hand. I then swung the knife in one quick motion. That's when I ran back towards the main road as the man screamed in agony. I eventually made it back to my place and began panting in distress and exhaustion without making it obvious to the other individuals in the household that I had initially stepped out. I then abruptly got a call on my cell phone. I was a little hesitant to answer the phone, considering I had not given out any personal information to the user.
Oh my.
As I pull out my phone, I can see that the call was surprisingly coming from my mom.
Did she get the
I
video?
answered the phone and said,
Hello? What the hell is wrong with you, Sarah? Why would you do that? Why? Have you freaking lost your damn mind? You're all over the damn internet!
Guys, I hope you learned a valuable lesson today. Now this next one is called The Walton Files 1 Company Introductory Tape, and it was uploaded by Martin Walls. Now I've gotten a lot of requests for this, actually, after we watched the Mandela catalog last week. Now this was sent to us by Cameron Wisdom, who said, "You have to watch The Walton Files. It's a VHS horror series with 3 episodes so far." Alright, y'all heard the man Cameron, let's do this. But first, Cameron, you didn't think you was getting out of here without ingesting one of these, huh? From your boy on the house. Spread them lips for me. Oh, hey. How you doing? Bond's Burgers? A cyber fun tech Bunny Smiles Incorporated restaurant in 1974. I'm not eating here, period. You see that?
Hi, and welcome to the introductory tape to your new job at Bunny Smiles Incorporated.
Okay.
You have applied to a job in technical support and maintenance. What
Okay.
does this job particularly mean? It means that you, amongst other employees, are the one who'll take care of creating a magical and fun experience for Bond's Burgers.
Okay. Nice.
Hip hooray! Hip hooray!
Hey!
The sun has got his hat on. Hip 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 hooray! The sun has got his hat on and he's coming out today.
Okay.
The sun has got his hat on.
Alright. This song is too long.
How much is that dog
Ugh.
in the window?
Bro, y'all are not cute.
How much is that dog in the window?
I don't want the dog in the window.
How much is that dog in the window?
I don't know how much it is.
The one with the waggly tail.
I don't work here.
How much is that dog in the window?
I'm just passing by.
You hope that dog is for sale.
Congratulations.
Oh, MacDonald had a
Bro, are we in preschool right now?
These are the showstoppers. Bond, Shaw, Boozoo and Banny, a computer-animated band made by BSI to entertain children. As a technician, you'll be given the role of a facility caretaker.
Okay.
Around this fun and magical journey we'll work on certain tasks, such as cleaning protocols,
robot maintenance and repair,
and learning how to use BSI technology. But first, here's a message from Jack Walton and Felix Kranken, our beloved sound.
Which reads, in BSI, the most important thing to us isn't the money or the rating. The most important thing to us is that you have a wonderful experience while working with us.
Okay.
That being said, with the Bond's Burgers restaurant getting opened in a few weeks, we're looking forward to achieving this.
Like, who did y'all pay? Who did y'all go on Fiverr to get y'all a company mascot? Y'all was going for that drunk bunny look? Like I could have drew this, and I don't even draw.
Dream with you.
What? Who's that? Hold on, let me look at this real quick. So it looks like Bond's Burgers got closed for good, so they moved all the electronics, animatronics, props, and arcade machines here, and there will be a facility caretaker. What? Is my tape corrupt? What's going on with that? Why they, my eyes watering. Why they have to play it in reverse? Somebody take that and then reverse that. I want to know what they said. Sunlight Animation presents a Bunny Smiles Incorporated cartoon. Little Bond's Neighborhood. Bond's Super Sleepover. Written by Sarah Evelyn.
It's a brand new day in Little Bond's neighborhood, and a really special one for sure. Little Bond has been waiting all day for his friends to arrive.
Where they
He
friends
is
at?
planning to have a sleepover with them. He has everything set up for the perfect movie night with his friends.
Okay. That's fun. I like
For this
sleepovers.
sleepover, he invited Shah, Boozoo, and Billy. Let's check again in
Who the freak is Billy?
we don't forget any guests. Bond invited Shah, Bozu, and
Who? That didn't look like Billy.
oh, that must be them. Now that everyone has arrived, I suppose it's time for the movie night to begin. Bond spent all his money on a really funny movie, which he hopes
What the frick?
will laugh with Little Bond. And friends watched the movie. I guess we can say they had a blast of a time.
Okay. What did that say? Did I say let me out of here?
Once the night drops, they all end.
Huh? Bro, I don't trust Billy. I do not trust him. Okay. That's a weird sleep mask, but we'll rock with it. What am I waiting for? Why are you awake? Wait, I heard something in the house. Bro, showing some black tendencies right here. So y'all ever be laying down in the middle of the night and you hear something? What's like your initial reaction? It says a lot about who you are. Let's say I'm laid up. I'm tired. You just joke and then you just wait. Now, is the sounds getting closer, farther, or staying the same distance? Now, if the sound's getting closer, y'all already know. The intruders in my house just gonna hear. Now, you can still keep walking towards the bedroom if you want, because by the end of this, you're gonna be looking like Swiss cheese. Real holy. See, he's just listening right now. He like, what is that noise? Went to go investigate. You didn't bring the squad with you? Never. Missing Jack Walton. Go back upstairs, bro. A lighter. Bro, it's your house. Get the light switch. Oh my God! That one got me.
This is the brand new caretaker for the old Bonnie Smiles facility.
Oh!
I'm recording this because the company requires some type of archives for the work history.
Alright, this is a new caretaker.
Something like that. I honestly have no clue because I started working here. Actually,
I can barely hear him though.
weird location. There's somewhere in the forest, I think, to work at. And I've been driving for 20 minutes.
20
and
minutes?
I can't find the place. I'm
What?
headed to the location, I think. This has gotta be it.
What? Bro, this is like Five Nights at Freddy's. Walk out. Leave. Whoa! Bro, why are you not running? He's still sitting there. He deserved to die. You just gonna sit there and keep staring at the... Hello? What's good with you? What you...
What was that thing?
Oh my gosh. What am I looking at? Oh! Okay. Is that... Who is that? I can't feel anything. He thought I was her. Hello, my name is Brian Stells, facility caretaker. So that's the guy that we just watched get mangled, right? Nah. I'm not working in no establishment where I have to take care of any animatronic, electronic, humanoid form, anything robotic, cyberkinetic, anything. Because I tell you what, the millisecond I see something like an animatronic is like facing this way, you look away, then it's like facing this way, and it's like, hold on. I could have swore you were at a 90 degree. No, you're kind of at a 45. Then you look away, and then it's just like this. Talking about some, hello, Corey. I am an animatronic. Stop, you making me laugh. Hold up. I used to work for Bond's Burgers. Now, I'm here to kill you. Now this next one is called the Mandela Catalog Overthrown, which was the third and final Mandela Catalog video that we didn't react to last time. And it was uploaded by Mandela Catalog. Now this was sent to us by Delirium1370, who said, here's another Mandela Catalog vid since you like the previous ones. P.S. I've been watching and enjoying your content for years. Delirium, I appreciate that. Actually, give me a hug. Bring it in. Yeah. Yeah. Oops. I grabbed your butt. That was a mistake. For real, Delirium! Is this like some biblical? This is already like...
Don't be afraid. I bring good news of great joy for you and all people. Tonight, your Savior was born in Davidstown. He is Christ, the Lord. You will...
Alright, so... I don't play around with that. I don't know where this is going, but we shall see.
You'll find him wrapped in swaddlecloth, lying in a manger.
That man Jesus. Okay. Rejoice, Jesus is born. Amen.
The most I met you, there was a woman named Mary who lived in the city of Nazareth. She was in love with a man named Joseph. Mary was a yet a virgin, but she got a very special message from an angel named.
He started cussing?
I am the angel Gabriel. I've come to bring good news.
News? For me?
What?
Whatever God wants, I will do.
Is that somebody out his window?
I will fool the shepherds. I will know their greatest fear.
What?
I will know your greatest fear. Wake up, Joseph. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake.
Man, that made my skin tingle. I'll know your deepest fears.
Be afraid, my dear shepherds. I have great news. I am your true savior. I know everything about what makes you human. I know what you love. I know what you dread. Jesus loves me inside now.
This is scary. Can't you see? I deceived them. Such weak minds. I am bound to chains on my ankles that grow heavier with every step. That infinite amount of sand will be my tomb. Gara? And my foolishness will be my legacy. If there is a God, please help me. What? Nah, you're not about to just do that. Nah. That one, I always get like this weird, like, turn off when, media involves like God and Jesus, and I don't know, it's like once you go into that territory, I'm like, all right, you can literally play with anything else. That's the one thing where I'm just like, nah. This one, I don't really know like how to take that, like a scary twist. Either way, the middle of the video, I was kind of shook. Like I wasn't even talking. I was really tuned in hearing what this angel imposter thing had to say. That was pretty good. Okay, so these next videos are pretty special. This is like a Coryxkenshin / Crypt TV collaboration. Now, the dope people over at Crypt TV, one of the best horror YouTube channels ever. We've reacted to plenty of their videos for Spooky Scary Sundays. Well, Crypt TV, they made it to the big leagues. They made a whole entire new show called Girl in the Woods that's gonna be on Peacock, which is a live streaming service. Now you can click the link in the description and watch the first 3 episodes for free. This is not sponsored, by the way. This is just like me supporting them. You know what I mean? Because I mean, we've watched a lot of their stuff. This is me like bringing awareness to the show and just, you know, showing my support. But the CEO himself of Crypt TV sent me over some clips to show y'all and give y'all a little taste of what Girl in the Woods is here to bring you. I think they're like 8 episodes, 30 minutes a piece. Let's do it. Girl in the Woods. Now these clips, they're just snippets from different parts of the show. This is not like in order or anything. We're not gonna know any of these characters. I just asked them to bring me some. Bro, I feel like she just got infected. Y'all remember on Bird Box, you had to like look at it at whatever it was, and once you look at it, I feel like this is exactly what just happened. Some junk plays on the TV. Imagine how quick something could spread if all it had to do was infiltrate our media devices. We look at our TVs, we look at our phones. We would all.
Why are you walking like that?
It's my power pose. I do it before recitals when I'm nervous.
Power pose? Hell's greatest weakness. Power dancers. I feel so safe.
Anything to stay calm. What are you doing?
Oh, this is called the mean lean. It's like the power pose, but way sicker.
Right, why is y'all in the back being corny? Shut up!
All mind is a steady hand. Remember, if you get too scared, if you flinch in the place of action, the blood herd will sniff your weakness and kill you. But if the ledger is right, then the hypnotist prefers to lure from a safe distance rather than attack with force, so you should be safe.
Why do you suckers dress like they in High School Musical? Are y'all not up in the woods about to battle these monsters? Like, where do y'all think y'all at right now? My girl right here? Look, you can tell she did not come out here for games.
If the ledger is right, then the hypnotist prefers to lure from a safe distance rather than attack with force, so you should be safe. Nolan, are you ready?
Yes, sir, ma'am.
You cannot drop the act. The herd don't have eyes, but it will know. Once it's on to you, you must remain steady. Under no circumstances should you try to fight it.
Whoa!
This is not gold.
That's how you
Devil's bone, and it comes from their world. It's the only way to kill them.
If any monster is busting that pose, I'm sorry, I gotta laugh at you. You're not about to freaking hit me with one of these that I'm supposed to. Oh, it sounds like a clicker. A Last of Us clicker. Why would you look away again? Bro. She wanted to die. She wanted to die! You had not 1, not 2, not 3. How many times did she look away? Now, they gave me some more clips, but I'm not trying to spoil too much for y'all. Something going on in this town, and it seems to be up to some young adults. Good luck. To try and figure out what's going on and how to defeat it. Either way, shout out and big salute to Crypt TV for making this show and getting it on Peacock. And thank you for giving me the clips to react to it. I'm excited to see how it all turns out. Alright, you guys, we're gonna get out of here. Railroad, and it was uploaded by Meat Canyon. It's a Meat Canyon video. You know what time it is. Now, this was sent to us by Bryson. So, Bryson, hope you're having a fantastic day. I think Bryson is a cool name. Bryson. Reminds me of Bison from Street Fighter. Alright, that was a nice shout out. Turn that up, turn that up! Oh, it's cars.
I always forgot how beautiful it can be up here at night.
You sure is right about that, Lightning McQueen.
Sometimes it feels like we're the only 2 people in the world that know about this spot.
Funny you should say that, because I saw a train on my way up here today.
Well, trains are pretty common around these parts. I mean, there's tracks everywhere.
Well, it was downright strange. Wasn't like no train I'd never seen before.
Was it blue? Like a mystical blue. Almost as if the train had become one with the air around it.
This feels so weird.
Oh, yes! I couldn't have said it any better myself, Lightning. Man, that's exactly what it looked like.
When I had that wreck a while back,
Oh boy, I remember. We all didn't think you were gonna make it out alive.
that's pretty weird. When I had the wreck, I had such an odd dream.
Okay.
It was a strange feeling. It was a place I've never seen before, but felt as if I'd spent a lifetime there. And the only resemblance from the normal world was the sound of a train coming my way.
It is called Railroad.
I felt fear more than anything. Though it was the sound of a train, it felt like a thunderstorm. Like an earthquake was going to destroy the ground around me. And I would fall into a sea of nothingness. All I could do was anxiously hold my breath and brace for impact.
Oh my gosh!
But the impact never came. Instead, a smiling face appeared, melting from the darkness. Pale and cold, screeched forward on its tracks, only to stop right in front of me.
Ew!
It was as if I'd never spoken a single word in my life. I couldn't conjure a single sentence to say to him.
Nightmare fuel! Dude, I'm driving off!
The train finally spoke. And I can still hear his voice in my mind.
I have seen past the farthest star, and I have gone to the edges of the earth. And if you so choose, I can give you all the things you never knew you wanted.
It's the devil!
Taste from the tallest chalice.
Nope!
Dine at the largest halls.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
And all I ask in return is your soul.
Ooh, that's the devil!
For a chance at a life without pain. Without heartache.
Nope.
All this I can give you and more.
Listen!
Just for your soul.
Oh my goodness!
I asked back to him, what of life after death? What of the paradises that await me in heaven above? The train did not look
Facts!
It didn't make a single sound. Through all the steam and moving parts controlling this demonic vessel, its only reply was...
Drain of woes. And God has turned his back on you. That's why my tracks still push me forward.
I don't understand
My body was afraid. Something new and unknown. May it be death? May it be hardship? Suddenly I woke from this nightmare.
Wow. I tell you what, that's downright horrifying.
Well, I haven't really slept well since then.
Oh, come on, Lightning. It's just a train. Nothing to be afraid of out here.
Uh-oh.
I know you're right.
Uh-oh.
There's nothing to be afraid of now.
Uh-oh! You gotta hand it to me, Kane. He don't play around. Now this next one is old, but I finally got the permission to react to it. So shout out to you, Nightmare Tales. It's called The Diner. It's uploaded by Nightmare Tales. This was sent to us by Marty on Twitter. So Marty, I appreciate you. This is your shout out. This is your time, Marty. To all the Martys across the world. Nightmare Tales. Black Steel Diner.
On a cold, dark night, around 2 in the morning, a young man and his father sat in a remote 24-hour diner waiting to be served.
This narrator got a nice Nice voice. Guys, low-key, I feel like I have a great, like, narration voice. Like, check me out. There was a man. Stop. You're making me laugh.
The older man, who was sadly, slowly going senile, had insisted on going out for some soup. Not having the energy to argue, the son took him out, for at least this way his father would be happy, and then he could get some peace and quiet.
Yeah.
The waiter walked over, welcomed them to the diner, and then asked if they were ready to order, to which they replied they were.
That looked
The
crazy.
waiter recommended for them to try the burgers.
Way to look crazy.
Best in the West, he said, with a smile that made their skin crawl. They declined and proceeded to order what they came for. The old man ordered tomato soup, and the son a coffee. When the waiter walked away, the son asked his father if he had thought the waiter looked familiar. Not surprisingly, the father said he had never seen him before. But why? He asked. The son proceeded to tell him that he thought he looked a lot like a man he saw on the news that was wanted for murder in another state. But he could easily be mistaken. This made the father quite uncomfortable, so he told his son to shut up and change the subject. Instead, the son then got up, told his father he was going to the bathroom and would be back in a minute.
Uh-oh.
The father waited and waited. Almost 15 minutes had passed, and his son hadn't returned.
Bro, go check on
He
him.
also hadn't seen the waiter again. Where was his son? And where was his soup? Just as he finished asking himself
Where's my son? But more importantly, where's my soup?
this, the waiter appeared with the soup.
Oh, that's blood.
Well, you took your time with that, the old man said.
Dang.
I'm sorry, sir, said the waiter.
Old people
We had some
complain.
issues in the kitchen. Where's my son? The old man asked the waiter. Oh, I'm sure he's not far. I have a feeling you'll be seeing him really soon. And with this, he placed the bowl down on the table with a smile that would have given anyone the creeps. The old man turned to his soup and then dipped his spoon in to take his first mouthful. As he lifted the spoon, something else came with it.
Oh!
Some glasses. What the hell? He thought to himself. A horrible chill ran through his body when he realized whose glasses they were. His son's. The old man looked across at the waiter and was overcome with rage when he saw the waiter's sickly grin staring
he's
back
about
at
to
him.
die now.
He grabbed a knife, leapt out of his seat, and stabbed the waiter in the chest. The blade went straight through his heart, and while bleeding profusely all over the floor, he died.
Boy.
Right at this moment, the son appeared from the kitchen and screamed at his father, "No!
What?
have you done? It was a prank. We were playing a prank." The old man couldn't believe what he was hearing. A prank? But he's a... Oh my God, he thought to himself as the reality quickly set in. I've killed him. The father and son had to act quickly. They grabbed the body and decided to stash it in the cool room.
Yo! No! Call the police! No, that's on y'all, alright? That ain't on the dad!
To buy them some time. They would then clean the floor
Y'all
and
play too
disappear,
much.
as if they had never been there.
Y'all princes everywhere.
Perfect, they thought. There were no witnesses and no one to stop them. Well, that's what they thought, until they slid back the door to the cool room and were greeted by a sight so shocking it made both of them wish they were dead. They had disturbed the waiter's brother, hard at work, making meat for burgers. The best in the West, apparently. Not that they would ever know.
That was the cleanest double twist I've ever seen in my life. Now this next one is called Mermaids, and it was uploaded by the GOAT himself, David Ramiro. If y'all don't know who David Ramiro is, I'm talking Pleasant Inn. I'm talking Midnight Snack. I could go on. This was sent to us by Bob Man, so Bob Man, See, I was trying to think of a Bob the Builder joke. Ah! Mermaids. That is not my idea of a mermaid. What's wrong with your arms? Why is your face... Oh my... Ugh! Oh my... Guys, whatever you thought mermaids looked like was wrong. Grudge sound effects? No. Oh! That was just a loud noise, that's all. What is that? What is that? Look at the big one! Woo-wee! Now that was unsettling. Y'all know one of my deepest fears is the ocean. Just the thought of being down so deep that the sun's rays cannot reach you anymore. Utter and complete darkness, and then just some huge, massive organism floating towards you. Now this next one is called Night Security Training Video, and I'm a little hyped and I'm a little biased. The thumbnail was Freddy Fazbear, so I know this has to do with FNAF. It was uploaded by Squimpus McGrimpus, one of the most fire YouTube names I ever heard. Now this was sent to us by Fate Niens. By the way, I don't know how. By the way, I don't know how I'm supposed to be saying that. He also said, whenever you see this, better slice that like button. I think he was talking to y'all on that one. Go ahead and do it. Right down there. Thank you. But thank you for sending me this. This is now your shout out for the next 3 seconds. Enjoy. Alright then.
Welcome to your new job at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Alright!
This video will elaborate on your duties as a nighttime security guard and will get you up to speed on the tool.
This is so authentic. This legitimately seems like a video that they would sit you in a room and sometimes I get too excited, I choke on my spit. This is fire!
Possible dangers. During the night, we allow our animatronics to roam the building to keep them from locking up and keeping repair costs low. However, this does pose the threat of an animatronic entering your office and possibly damaging valuable equipment.
Or
use the security doors to keep them out of your office.
Whoa, the hidden room in the back room hallway, the boards, bro, I gotta pause this, guys. The boards break them I'm in there. I'm in there. Michael, your father. I'm your father. I want to talk to you. I only want to see my boy. The lore is escaping me. Michael Afton? So that means if the father was talking, this is William Afton. I'm in there, Michael. Yo, this is crazy, dude. This is crazy, dude. That scared me. I think I'm gonna have to give y'all a 10 this week just cause that video. This next one is called The Night Shift, and it was uploaded by Animated Horror Flicks. What's up, dude? Now this was sent to us by, I don't have their name pulled up. Now this was sent to us by Buck195. So you gonna give me a nickel and make that $2? The Animated Horror Flicks presents. Just reaching for my water bottle. The Night Shift. Whenever it's a night shift of anything, it's gonna be good, man. Facts.
I don't usually hold back when it comes to talking about my job, which was working security at the sub-level of a local hospital.
Okay.
You'd be surprised to know how common break-ins were at that place.
Oh.
Which usually ended up being a couple of junkies trying to get high on some of the weird chemicals that were being kept in the labs.
Nah. Security.
It started out as a regular graveyard shift at work, but I'll lead in with a curious backstory regarding the doors that led to the morgue. In order to keep the place more sanitized, they had recently installed sliding doors that would automatically open if someone passed in front of them.
I like this animation.
Thus removing the need to touch any handles or doorknobs, and prevent anyone from leaving the doors open by accident. There wasn't anything really unique about the sliding doors, except for the fact that they would sometimes open and close by themselves.
Oh, heck nah.
That by itself didn't seem like such a big deal, since this could have been caused by something small such as a moth flying in front of the sensor. Until one night, I realized that it would always happen at the same time.
Oh!
Every night, at exactly 3 AM, the doors would open for a few seconds and then close.
It's creepy. It's a demon!
I was convinced that the doors had been programmed with some kind of time-based trigger, but when I contacted the company that installed the doors, they told me that it wasn't possible since the doors were designed only to open when the sensors were triggered or forced open manually.
Well, it's not the
So
latter.
it continued without any explanation for a long time after that and became sort of a ritual for me and my co-workers to watch the doors open and close on the monitors every night. Usually there would be at least 2 guards on duty, but that night I ended up working the graveyard shift by myself because the other security guard suddenly became ill and there wasn't enough time to find a temp who could fill in at such short notice.
Okay. Not good.
Just to be clear, I had been working as a security guard for a long time, so I was no stranger to danger and I wasn't worried about working alone at night. Besides, the work was pretty straightforward. All I had to do is make sure all the doors were locked and secured and keep a close eye on the monitors.
That's all you ever have to do. Sounds easy enough, but let me tell you something that's gonna make it a little bit easier for you. Let me bring something to work that's gonna make it a little bit easier. That I don't care about no ghosts or no 3 AM demons, these buckshots.
There were only 2 cameras, one overlooking the control room and another one at the other end of the corridor overlooking the entrance to the morgue. As the clock approached 3 AM, I did what all the guards on duty would do. Sit back and enjoy the show. Although the novelty of seeing this phenomenon had long worn off, it was still something I would anticipate and would often give me the chills, seeing how it was the entrance to the morgue and that you could sense a sudden rush of cold air every time the doors would open.
It's a demon!
Even from the other end of the corridor.
I told you.
I watched patiently as the doors opened, followed by the howling rush of cold air that could be heard from under the door. It was when I glanced away from the door and looked to the monitors that I noticed something strange. The doors remained open. At first I thought it might be a glitch with the monitor and I was simply looking at a frozen frame, but then I saw the lights flicker. I waited for a few minutes, but it soon became clear that I would have to head on down to the end of the corridor since it was strictly prohibited for the doors to the morgue to remain open. As I stepped out into the corridor, I acknowledged a significant drop in temperature, which I knew was going to get considerably worse as I approached the morgue.
Get the heater out.
I gradually made my way down the corridor and turned the corner that ultimately led me to the sliding doors.
Draw your weapon,
I had
sir!
hoped that the doors might have closed by the time I got there, but just as I had seen on the monitor, the doors were in fact still open and the camera was functioning normally. Only when I turned my back to observe the corridor did the doors finally close, which was quickly accompanied by a cold chill in the air.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I could feel an overwhelming sense of someone standing right behind me as the hairs on the back of my neck began to spike.
I told him. Then he gonna turn around like, bro, soon as I feel somebody behind, hey! I don't waste any time. If you are in a situation and you feel somebody behind you and you turning around like these, hey, whatever happens to you, you earned that one.
But it turned out to be more of the same eerie silence as before. Since the doors had already closed without having to actually enter the morgue, I considered myself fortunate and hurried back to the control room to make sure nothing else was out of place. I closed the door and locked it from the inside, and for a moment I was expecting it to be business as usual as I sat back down in front of the monitors. But after taking a quick sip of my coffee, I realized the coffee was stone cold. Not just lukewarm as you would expect, but genuinely chilled. I hadn't been away from the desk for that long, so it didn't make much sense at all. But then I remembered that I had felt that same chill before at the other end of that corridor. Out of curiosity, I decided to rewind the security footage back to when I approached the doors to see if I could spot anything out of the ordinary, which is when I witnessed something that I simply couldn't explain.
What?
There was a girl standing in front of the doors behind me. I couldn't really make out her face due to her long black hair. That was a stark contrast to the white gown she was wearing. She just stood there staring right at me and then walked towards the exit. To this day, I can't explain it, because I had just been there and I hadn't seen anyone. It was when I checked the other camera overlooking the entrance to the control room that really sent a chill down my spine and still gives me nightmares to this day. When the lights came back on, it was as if nothing happened. The door to the control room was open despite being locked from the inside just moments before. Due to the mysterious power surge, most of the data on the drives had been completely corrupted.
Okay.
But some of the security footage did survive.
You got me on that one.
I've been holding on to it ever since. I guess now would be the time to ask yourself, do you believe in ghosts?
That was clean. That was clean. This next one is called Do You See It Too? And this was uploaded by Super Freak Media. This was sent to us by Maya, who said, good luck. P.S. I love you. I love all of you samurai as well. You guys are near and dear to my heart. Right here. Yeah. Zoom in. Yeah. Woo. Setting the tone. Oh boy. Buckle up. Oh my gosh. I saw some outside. How to interpret dreams. seems like it's about to be fire. Saw a shadow.
Soph, sit back, you're dreaming. Soph, you're asleep, come on. What is it?
It's outside.
It's outside? Nah, I'm going back to sleep. I ain't doing this right now.
Getting closer.
Soph, there's nothing there. What the hell are you doing?
David, he can't move.
Huh?
Hey, I didn't see anything. You really need to just try and calm down. This isn't doing either of us any good. Come on, let's just try and go back to sleep. Yeah?
David, so I'm out there.
It saw the light.
What did? Sophie, what did?
It's trying to get in. Oh God, how did you not see it?
Bro, what is out there?
There's nothing there. You were just dreaming.
David. It's circling the house.
It what? See, I'm getting us up out of there. Pack your stuff.
It's standing by the back door.
Up.
It's gonna get in.
You're going through the front door then.
Look at me. Look at me. Sophie. Nothing is going to get in here. You're safe.
Ooh. Safe, huh?
Knows we're here.
You ain't safe. No. And I just farted from that jump scare. You hear all that racket?
Closer, please.
We need to call Ghostbusters. What is this, 1970?
Hello?
Where's your gat?
Please.
Right, I need you to stay on the line for me so I can take some details. What is your emergency?
Someone's in our house.
Okay, have they broken in?
Yeah,
Okay, and where are they now?
it's downstairs.
Listen to me, I need you to stay where you are.
Okay.
And lock the door if you know.
Okay.
Stay where you are.
What is the address?
28 Woodland Heights.
Okay, we've dispatched an officer. They'll be with you soon.
Okay.
Try not to worry and just stay where you are.
Alright, thank you.
Hello?
Yes, I'm still here.
Hello, are you still there?
I love that accent, guys.
They're on their way.
They're downstairs. Are you stepping on mouse traps down there? Don't be a hero. David, the cops are coming. They never learn. All you had to do was Call of Duty camp until they got there.
I got this.
Who's there?
Why would you do that? Rookie mistake.
The police are on their way.
David, if you don't get your behind back. Get out of there. Oh! Oh no. Y'all gonna need the army for whatever that was.
You see it too.
Sophie. What is in our house? Why is it here?
I don't know. I don't know. It's been there for months now. Watching.
Nightmares.
It only comes at night. It's like the less I sleep, the closer it gets.
But none of us have slept for weeks.
Is that a lock on that door? What? Sophie, speak!
What?
Maybe it was never coming for me.
Oh, don't say that. The door was unlocked!
Come on!
Yep, see?
What are you waiting for?
Get that killer instinct, David! Oh, it was just a nightmare, guys. Everything is okay. I would have had to turn on the PlayStation at that point, because I ain't going back to sleep. Nope. Bro, it's a jump scare. Huh? Oh, I thought she was about to fall off the bed. Dude, don't. What the freak is that? Don't, David. Don't, David. Come on, David. What you doing? He gonna get closer. Dude, I'm sitting up. I'm turning the TV on. I'm turning the game on. I'm turning the light. That was out cold. Velma meets the original Velma, and it was uploaded by Avocado Animations, which is not the guy that... Never mind. Now, this was sent to us by Rattersea Jersey, who said, "Hey, Corey, you gotta check this out. It gives me mad chills. I want a Nutri-Grain bar." Listen, you didn't even have to tell me about the Nutri-Grain. You know they right here. You know that. Y'all know that by now. They right here. Oh, this one's cut in half, too. Oh, yep, I can feel it in there. Hold up, listen to that. This one's an 8-monther. Some of these Nutri-Grain bars are probably over a year old. I mean, honestly, they're props at this point. But if I really could give them to you, I would. So, Ratterson, hit the deck. Wait, did I call him Ratterson? That wasn't even his name. Ratterson. It's Rattersea Jersey. I said Ratterson. All right, I'm sorry. Let's start this video.
Guys, look what I got. I found him right outside.
Norville, that dog is big and brown, which is the exact opposite of Fred's tiny white dog.
What?
Velma?
Oh, yeah, she knows the original. Oh, what?
Is something wrong?
Yeah, you don't look too good. I need some air!
Whoa. She's like, wait, what? Nothing beats the original. Wait. What?
I didn't think it happened so soon. It's getting worse.
What? Oh!
I love you. You know that, right?
No.
I love all of you. But I don't understand why you keep remembering.
Dude.
We'd go solving mysteries together. It was simple. Fun. But you started overcomplicating things.
You know, I never really thought of it before, but why can Scooby talk?
Now that you mention it, it is a bit odd.
Yeah, like, what's up with that, man? Jeepers, Velma. You might be onto something.
And suddenly... The fun was over. So I took what remained, and I rebuilt you. I rebuilt the world. and we were back to our classic adventures. But you started to remember. Again, and again, and again.
So what happens?
I just want what we once had. Yet each time I capture less of your essence. This being my most flawed world yet.
Flawed? But we're meta now!
Ugh. Never the matter. I'll get it right. Next time.
Oh boy. You're done. Dude, he controls...
Please don't run. I don't like to chase.
Oh my... That was crazy. And I'm thinking like, there was no copyright infringement on that? Like, it was like the actual... Listen, I don't know. The one thing I do know is... Alright, this next one is called The Kid and the Camera by Grumbled Entertainment. And it was sent to us by It's Yoch, who said, "Hey Corey, big fan. I don't know why, but this video gave me goosebumps." Y'all see that? Can I have a Nutri-Grain bar? Listen. Wait, why is this one cut in half too? You been nibbling on my bars?
Yep, so have.
Okay. So this is clearly gonna be some subversion of our, you know, childhood innocence. White noise. It's giving Mandela catalog.
Once upon a star, there lived a boy named Kalen.
Okay.
He was a happy little tot of 6 years old, and on his birthday, he received a very special gift.
Interesting.
His very own photo camera. Kalen loved the camera, so much that he took it out every day, snapping photos of anything he could. A picture here, a picture there.
Wow.
Until one day, a terrible accident happened.
Uh-oh. Oh, he dropped it in the street.
And the camera broke.
I heard a car horn. I thought it was going to be in the street.
Kalen didn't sleep a wink. Haunted by thoughts of his once perfect camera late into the night. That was when a sudden sound caught his attention.
Okay. Don't answer that, Caleb. Don't answer that, Caleb. Lay back down. Wait, what? Oh boy. Oh boy. Getting chills.
And there stood on the other side of Kalen's bedroom window a large winged creature.
Whoa, close the curtain.
I'm the Kipsneed, your sleep fairy. Sleep fairy? That is correct, replied the Kipsneed. My job is to make sure you get a good night's sleep, but it's come to my...
You know what? I actually think I'm good here. I was just about to go to sleep. So if you could just, you know, fly away or however you got here. Look at his face. Zoom in. Now look at that face and tell me he actually has good intentions. You can't do that, can you? Because he doesn't.
My attention that you haven't been resting at all lately. I'd like to know the reason why.
None of your business.
Kalen had never heard of a sleep fairy. My parents told me not to talk to strangers. Strangers? I'm no stranger. I know all the girls and boys round the globe. I know their parents, their homes, their names. Why, I even know your name, Kalen. Now, would a stranger
Caleb or
know your
Kalen?
name? Kalen thought on it for a moment.
Kalen?
No, I guess not. If you must know why I'm awake. It's my camera. It's broken. And just like that, tears welled up in Kaylin's eyes.
Dang. You really sad about
Let
that
me
camera,
see.
huh?
Then the Kipsnede had an idea.
Wait,
Why don't I get... Then the
I thought those were two eyes.
Kipsnede had an idea. Why don't I get this camera fixed for you? Perhaps that would help you sleep easier.
Uh-huh.
You could do that? Of course, and I know just the place. A factory in my homeworld.
Okay.
I'll lead you to the portal. Just follow my voice.
No.
And the Kipsnede disappeared into the night.
Man, kids are so... Oh, my...
Kaylin followed close behind the Kipsnede.
Kids, don't talk to strangers. Don't do it. They're gonna tell you everything that you want to hear. Oh, your mom said it was okay. Oh, I got candy in the back. Oh, I got the new Nintendo Switch. And then they never gonna find you. Now, sometimes grown-ups can't even get finessed. For example, Kipsnede comes up to me. Hey, I got a big booty chick in the back.
YouTuber Coryxkenshin has been found murdered in the back of a white pickup truck. Sources say that he was told that there would be, and I quote, big booty women in the back of the van. He was stabbed 18 times.
I'm sorry.
Snapping photos to mark the way in case of getting lost.
Over here.
This dude dead.
At last, Kaylin reached a house.
Kaylin about to die. Oh boy.
Seems quite abandoned, thought the boy. And dark. But there was the Kipsnede's voice again, beckoning. The portal to my homeworld's inside. Come along.
Why is the portal in this shack? Oh my goodness. Y'all heard them leaves rustle behind him?
I must have my camera fixed. So, in spite of his obvious fright, Kaylin marched into the home.
Oh no. Yeah, he's a goner. Oh my goodness. It's first person now? Oh my. Oh! Guys, my eyes are watering. He is in a basement. You're dead now, kid. You're done. Oh! What is that? Oh, that's him. That's him. What is it? Oh, you're done. You're dead. Oh, that is creepy. Oh, he's dead.
Some weeks later, authorities discovered the basement.
Oh!
The rest of the boy was never found.
What do I even say to this? Either that man crossed his freaking legs off, or he didn't cut that boy up. Now, which one y'all think it is? Yo, Braden Ortiz, you did that. You did that. Richard Stibbard, you did that. Y'all did that. That was fire. No way, dude. Grumbled Inc. What, y'all about to have a series or something? Y'all need to make more. I was fully invested. That was crazy. The part when he's just taking the pictures. I'm telling y'all, sometimes when they just cut the music and let the visual take over, yo. The real question is, did my dude dress up as a, like, did he have a costume on? You know, kids' imaginations and stuff. You put a Barney costume on, say you're Barney, kid believes you're freaking Barney, you know what I'm saying? Now, this next one is called Clap Clap, and it was uploaded by ACM Official. Now, this was sent to us by Betty Brown over on Twitter, who said, I found the scariest I could. I fell out of my bed, man. Love you, Corey. Stay strong. Fell out your bed? Oh, this one gotta be juicy then. Has to be. Well, ACM Official, they really don't miss, so.
Perfect. Sarah, you gotta come see this.
Yo, first, can you spell electrical fire? Sir, I don't think you're supposed to be. Funny thing is, this is how I used to be plugging my stuff up when I was a kid, though. Get the GameCube in this one, PS2 in this one, Game Boy SP charger in this one. Oh boy, that's not good. Oh, what did I say? I said it.
Sarah. Come check this out.
We're about to burn to death.
Come on.
What? Weren't you gonna talk to Isaac about toys in our room?
I did. Okay, maybe I forgot. I'll tell him again tomorrow.
All right, what are you trying to show her, dude? Looking all
What you
smug.
smiling about?
Do you remember the clapper?
Yeah, no, I can't resist. My retort would have been, yeah, I remember something clapping. All right, I'm sorry.
Clapper.
Clapper.
Yeah, you know the thing where you clap and the lights turn on and off? Just watch.
That might be an issue. Oh, wow.
That's cool, right?
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Try it.
Neighbors finna think.
Come on, it'll be fun.
You gotta do
You
it.
have to clap twice.
Come on now. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Dylan?
Wait, what?
This isn't funny.
That's a mild reaction for somebody dematerializing in front of you. I'm like, yo, Dylan, yo!
I'm going to bed.
I'd be like, did the rapture just happen? The fourth kind? Wait, what? Oh, he's pranking her.
Dylan, what are you doing?
It was darkness. All I could see was darkness.
You're not making sense. Dylan?
Oh my goodness. Bring him back. Bring him
Dylan?
back.
Dylan?
Dude, clap your hands, please.
Mommy, where's Daddy?
He's just hiding.
Go to bed!
sweetie. Daddy got a silly little clapper. And he's playing a joke on Mommy.
You mean wear a clap like this? Where's up, Mommy?
Oh, they never coming back. Whoever claps, they clap the other person away. Oh yeah, that he's not gonna be able to put that together. Oh, they're done. Wherever they are, the Shadow Realm, wherever they are, they're done. Now this next one is called True Horror Stories Overtime POV by True Horror Stories POV. So, as is tradition, you know the lights gotta come off on these. And this was sent to us by Matt the Cosmic Tiger, who said, never really verbally reacted to anything I'm watching alone before, but this one got me. Volume up, guys. Volume the freak up. Yo, y'all remember that one time? Dang. Y'all can barely see me, I'm black. Can y'all see me? Quit lying.
Tak nak confirm. Thank you. Apa ni? Tadi kau check air dah stock up belum kat bawah?
Masa dah kot.
Dah. Okay, tak apa. Then kalau gitu tak nak kirim apa-apa. Thank you.
Confirm tak nak ni?
Confirm. Tak. Nat. Jangan lupa lock pintu. Kau selalu lupa. Okay.
She got the mic like strapped, like right here. Nah. I mean, this dude's alright, but go ahead, YouTube search bar, type Coryxkenshin. I mean, bangers everywhere.
The element senyap sunyi ni memang something yang menyeramkan tau guys.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Nak buat apa ya?
Man, they got the whole studio. I need one of those. You hear her breathing? Like, why is she breathing this hard?
Kata dari stok. Tinggal satu je. Lupa wallet tau ni.
Peephole first. Peephole first. Spooky Scary Sunday has literally turned into a series of videos showing you what not to do. We don't repeat after me. We do not open doors without verifying who is at the door. Thank you.
Lupa wallet.
You let a ghost in. Congratulations. You played yourself. It's a nifty lock, though. My lock don't make noise when I activate it. Don't do it again, please. Y'all got a doorbell. Y'all got a lock that has a jingle, but no ring cameras? No ring doorbell? You can't check your phone, see who's out there? Oh, didn't learn your lesson, huh? You're gonna open it 2 times. I don't feel bad for you. She did press pause.
The element senyap sunyi ni memang
She did press pause.
something yang menyeram.
She getting sleepy? You're not gonna drink that? Now it's just gonna be room temperature. It was in the fridge. She didn't hear that door? Alright, that had to be her office door. She had zero reaction. Clearly you not sleepy. Get up. Oh, okay. Hey, she was acting like she wasn't. Alright. Oh, boy. It was a ghost laying next to her. Smart. Evading the area. I like it.
Engkau, aku panik sah.
Hold up, where'd the drink go? There's no drink next to the laptop anymore.
Ya Allah. Aku okey. Ya Allah. Tadi aku tengah yang kau cakap kau nak pergi beli air kan? Aku tengah ngantuk lah. So aku turun lah kat bawah. Oh my god, you will never believe what happens Aku turun bawah ambil air. Biasa lah kat fridge bawah kan. Then adalah benda jadi. Tapi aku rasa tu coincidence lah
Alright, here's my what I'm noticing. We need some verification of who she's sitting next to. I see hands, I see knees, I see a foot right there. I need to see a human, okay? I need that camera to pivot 45 degrees, just like one of these real quick. Make sure she's talking to who I think she's talking to. Because if she's talking to that demon thing, she about to get a rude awakening.
Pergi beli kopi. Padahal kau yang selalu kat office Tak tahu.
Who do you think you're talking to? Didn't I tell you? Didn't I freaking tell you? Who are you talking to? Dude, just get up, bust through the freaking glass. Do a
Aku rasa aku rasa aku tertinggal barang tadi kat ni bawah.
Just get up and walk out.
Aku ambil dulu
Just bust through the glass. Don't even bother opening the door. Just do a front flip through it. See, you're wasting time. I wouldn't have did it like that. Can you open the door, please? Glass! She's like, where my pop? That thing said. Dude, what are you doing? Get away from that!
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
It's like a religious, like, demon repeller. Oh, nah.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, that was good. Oh, shoot. How did they get that? How did they get right there? It's like a ran up the stairs. There had to be a cut. Where's the cut at? That cut was superb. Y'all might get a 10 this week. That jump scare made me like pucker my butt. You know what? I just got surprised. We'll just leave it there. The last one for this week is called Break and Enter FNAF VHS by Wyatt Butler. Now this was sent to us by Darius Fenton, who said, "This had my eyes watering. Also, I'll be sure to Sister Samurai slice that like that." Listen, if y'all haven't done that already, let me give you a second to do so. I know we on the last animation, a lot of people probably gone and stuff, but you're still here because you're still hearing this. So go ahead and do what you gotta do. Thank you. I didn't know that happened to y'all too. I thought I was special. I thought that only happened to me. Like when I get really, really creeped out, like my eyes just start watering. I don't know why that happens. Yeah, I think y'all didn't earn a 10. This is kind of crazy already. How do they do stuff like this? Yeah. Freddy Fazbear's. Y'all ready for that FNAF movie? I know I am. Uh-oh. Alright, so this person just wants to die. Like, why do you walk into this? This looks so cool. Like, is this real? Is this Blender? Like, how? You don't think it's time to leave? That's what you get. Why weren't you running to begin with? Oh, he's on the other side? I thought he was by the entrance.
Hey. Stop it. Stop it.
Thank you. What was that?
Just remember, friends are forever.
Oh, I thought he was dead right there. Chica looking dead at him. Oh my goodness! Oh, they caught me off guard with that.
Game over.
They lit him on fire?
Don't go.
Oh, I thought he was about to get stuffed with an endoskeleton. I mean, he could do a fire. Oh, dude. You're gonna have to run through. Oh, there's a window in there? Freaking idiots. These seconds thought I couldn't climb out of a window? That was cool. But all right, you guys, what a strong way to come back. That was definitely a 10. I really, really loved the boy in the camera one. That one was probably top 10. Bring it again next week.